Brap? 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 Bum bum. 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 Oh, grats. Off the chemo pump. That's good. Okay, so no, we'll fail. We'll have a quick failure, and then we'll talk. That'll get things primed. Wait, what the hell is up with my? Oh no! Oh, ah! Okay, we're gonna actually die real fast. We're just gonna. I forgot I was like trying bad stuff last night. Okay. No, shaman's not gonna work for me. That doesn't really matter. We're not gonna use Druid's Eye. We're gonna use Weave Light. We're gonna use Multi-Binder. We're gonna use Polyp Pouch. All right. Off to a great start. Off to just a wonderful start. Okay, so these big guys, they're actually pretty easy. They're hard to manage 2 at a time, but they're actually pretty easy. So they've only got 3 moves. So if you see them going high, then they're gonna go down on you. If you see, like, if they're, the big one is that if they're moving towards you, like if they're just kind of following you, trying to get him to do it. Okay, so he's gonna dive. He's gonna dive again. All right, that's the trip. So the swing is if they're like kind of following you. If they're down low and they're following you, they're gonna do the trip. They're gonna do the swing, but they're not gonna start it until they get in range of you. So you actually want to play like in the middle. Specifically so that you can like tell sort of like, it's like, okay, like they're coming down to do that and you've got room to get out. It can be, you can like run from them a little too much and then you run out of space, right? I tried too hard to demonstrate the fight and just kind of stopped doing it. So, which is fine. We had a really bad opening. Okay. Ant on the left pops up. 1, 2, dead. 2. This is going awful. This is terrible. Terrible start. Terrible start. No. I gotta learn the timing on that. No. No, we gotta parry. There we go. Gotta get used to parrying the chakrams. Shouldn't have taken that last hit there. I don't get why that keeps happening. No, I'm doing... This is going awful. This is going just... I don't get why it keeps happening that she keeps doing this, like, forward slide while turning around. It didn't start happening to me until, like, last night. And the simple thing, like the I'm probably just, something's gone wrong in my brain, right? Like I'm not actually dashing in the direction I think I'm dashing in. Oh, come on. See, that's why I need that's why I need to start parrying them and not running from them. I don't find this boss fun. I really don't. Everybody keeps like, oh, it's my favorite boss in the game, and I'm just like, you're taking crazy pills. You got lucky. She didn't juggle you into a corner. She didn't input read and snipe you out of the air. It's so long. And the blocking is annoying. People are like, oh, I just use snail crest. And it's like, what are you talking about? I'm on day 3 of this boss. I'm so sick of her inconsistent hitbox. I gotta stop. Come on, that was a parry. And then I just did it again, where for some reason it was still reading me going left even though I was holding right. I know I was holding right. I could see it. I was looking at my hands. And like I've tried basically every different strategy. You know, Architect Crest makes getting through the gauntlet a pain in the ass because it's really rough moveset to deal with everything. If you're trying to save your tools, but then also the thing that nobody mentions is that she goes just like psycho mode when you use tools on her. Like every time she takes damage, it triggers her to do an attack. So if you actually try and nuke her down with tools, she just like goes ballistic, and there's like nothing that you can. There's nowhere that you can go that's safe. If you jump, she'll just snipe you out of the air. It's I don't know how that's not being mentioned more. that's how half these attempts go. Is it's like I get into the fight and she just like instantly jumps exactly where I'm going multiple times in a row. I start doing a thing and she's just, it's like, oh no, you waited a millisecond too late and now she's doing an attack. And it's like, okay, well, be slower. And it's like she has 1,500 hit points. She has so much health, and she only takes 50% damage because she blocks half of them. This is taking long enough. I don't need to artificially make this fight take 10 minutes purely because it's like, oh no, I'm only going to it. There are bosses where it's appropriate to be like, no, only attack when you have a perfect opening because they don't have a lot of hit points. They're like glass cannons. Trobio 2 is like that, right? Right, he's a theater dork. He doesn't actually he's all show. He doesn't have a lot of hit points, and so you do want to just like wait until you have good opportunities and otherwise stay away and just focus on like staying alive, staying out of his stuff. You can't do that here. The fight's gonna be like 10 minutes long. I don't like this fight, and I really am getting annoyed by how, like, people say, oh, it's the best fight in the game. It's like, no, like, there are so many amazing fights. This is barely on the list. Like, I need to go all the way up to the top here in order to heal, because she can snipe you from anywhere below that. That's just how it goes. She just starts jumping into you, reading your inputs. It's not a good fight. It's so stupid. Music's fine. I'm tired of listening to it. It is becoming very much associated with frustration and annoyance. No, that's not even close. That's not even close. That's not even the midpoint of the fight. Her hitbox is weird. She is shorter than she looks, so you'll see my attacks just like go through her head a lot. She gets iframes on top of her parries. And every single time you need to just redo this. But now... this gauntlet that is just dangerous enough that you need to actually like plan for it and deal with it. You can't just write it off. And that time, and I'm screwed now. Not screwed, but like... Now I need to just chip away at both of them, and it takes forever. There we go. We traded some health for... But now we're going in with 4 masks. It's... yeah. Damn it! For a long time, I thought I had the rhythm down of like, okay, I do this and then, you know, she'll move here and then she'll disengage. It turns out I had just been on a lucky streak and I was seeing patterns where none existed. Whether she disengages or decides to just like triple attack, corner you is RNG. It's... No, no, stop choking. The bugs are pretty good. The attacks are better. You get more damage out of the attacks than you do out of the bugs. If she had been caught in that thread storm, she would have died. But of course, she just gets to micro dodge away from all of your attacks, so... Of course. Of course I'm not going to get away with hitting her during her vulnerability window. She's just going to reach the end of her thing and immediately jump. Boo. I just got bored of not being able to hit her, so I tried to actually attack and just died. That was up. If I could just get the parry timing down. Cool. Just go back to what you were doing. Don't try to learn new stuff. Learning new stuff is bait. It's not actually working. 3 days. I just pulled a muscle. I clenched so hard. I'm glad you're dead. I'm glad you're dead, old lady. I am taking your heart with pride. I don't feel bad about it. I don't even feel a tiny bit bad about it. I don't even feel like, just none. There is zero sadness. This is not bittersweet. This is just sweet. Rest in piss, you old lady. Oh, that hurt. I didn't even know you could pull that. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Okay. All right. So, I threw out a script a couple days ago and started it over today because I finally came up. I wasn't liking the direction it was going. I didn't like the framing device that I had. It just wasn't coming together. But I figured out a new framing device. I don't quite have the wording of the start, but okay, so some type of, so the framing device, which I've got two different ideas that are competing with each other at the moment. I like the concept. I'm not sold on like the execution, so I need to like test those. But the idea is basically that this is a lost scene, a lost sequence from the 2018 Annihilation video. So it starts with a fake recreation of that video. So, if you're discussing the ending of the movie without discussing these scenes and how they inform the meaning of the final shots, you aren't actually discussing the ending of the movie. You're writing fan fiction. This is how you get Jarhead sequels. Do you want Jarhead sequels? Because this is how you get Jarhead sequels. Jarhead 2 trailer clip. Okay, so on that note, as the legend goes, and I don't even fully remember where I first heard this, but as the legend goes, there's these two producers, Philip J. Roth and Jeffrey Beach, and they're like capital P producers. They've each got 120 producer credits. They've made a lot of movies, and they're sitting there watching Jarhead in 2005, and they got super offended. So, like, how it depicts the Marine Corps, how it used George Bush's Operation Desert Storm as a setting to comment on George W. Bush's Iraq War, all that stuff, they get so offended that a couple years later, they go out and buy the Jarhead intellectual property rights specifically to turn it into an ooh-rah Respect the Troops franchise. So just to put this in a bit of context, Jarhead is a 2005 film starring Jake Gyllenhaal, directed by Sam Mendes, and written by William Broyles Jr., adapting a 2003 memoir of the same name by Anthony Swofford. Swofford served in the Marine Corps as a scout sniper during the Persian Gulf War, and his memoir focuses heavily on the particular dissonance of that war, the way that the soldier mentality was drilled into them over and over and over, and yet the reality of their daily life was tedium. Jarhead the movie takes this strand and really pulls on it. A central focus of the movie is that the Marine Corps, the military culture and mindset, is inherently destructive, that war can and will destroy the lives of its participants even if they never see combat. It is, in effect, pointing at the way that the military machine takes young men and trains them to be killers, cultures them to crave combat, makes killing a virtue, and goes, hey, that's kind of messed up, right? Like, that's probably going to do some irreversible damage that they're going to bring home with them regardless of anything else that happens. From my perspective, Jarhead basically argues that the Marine Corps is a cult, that it uses intense peer pressure, acute stress, repetition, vocabulary control, and isolation as indoctrination techniques straight out of the playbook of any high control group. In fact, not only does it do this, it openly lionizes that process, uses that process as a conscious pressure point, tells recruits that they need to be broken down and rebuilt, and places a tremendous amount of shame on the inability to endure that process. Not only that, it is able to do so by leveraging decades and decades of pop culture. No, sorry, I read that wrong. Not only that, it is able to do so by leveraging decades and decades of pop culture to instill the submission to that process as a virtue, to sell that mindset. And then a bunch of examples from the movie, the hazing, I got lost on my way to college, the trumpet hazing, watching Apocalypse Now. Now, arguably, and it's not even that much of an argument, this is in fact ancient, that all of this is as old as professional soldiers. But even that's all part of it, right? Like, it might be factually true that this is all stuff that soldiers have been doing in order to create new soldiers for thousands of years, but the application of that fact is to appeal to that sense of legacy, to build a myth of an ancient tradition, an exclusive brotherhood of the warrior that you can only access by passing through the various purity rituals that ultimately amount to little more than bog standard abuse. This process irrevocably damages the characters, and while stories about soldiers who can never quite truly return home are also very, very old, Jarhead leaves that completely unvarnished because the entire exercise was completely pointless. See, the standard narrative for a hero's journey war story about soldiers who are left changed forever is that damage is simply a cost that was paid for something noble and righteous and philosophical. Freedom, justice, peace, and so on. There was a cause, an evil that needed to be defeated, a wrong that needed to be righted. That is wholly absent in Jarhead. There is no cost, the damage is in service of nothing, and the human lives broken by the process are simply discarded. When the boys return home from Kuwait, a Vietnam veteran jumps on their bus to congratulate them and commiserate, but it just makes everyone uncomfortable. He's a pathetic figure, damaged in ways that will never be fixed, still clinging to the mythology of a corps that has clearly done him no good over a decade after it tossed him aside. It all ends with the affirmation that Swafford will in some way or another always belong to the Corps, always be a Jarhead, but this is in no way a celebration of the esprit de corps of belonging to a brotherhood of soldiers. It's bleak, it's cynical. The label Jarhead, a self-deprecating military nickname normally deployed in an ironic pride, is treated literally. The Marines have hollowed him out, rebuilt him, and left nothing else inside. You can see how someone who really deeply absorbed the Marines into their identity might take offense to that, or even just someone really invested in the myth of it all, especially in a post-9/11 war on terror environment. The Iraq War was never popular, or rather it was always a deeply polarized endeavor. It was transparently an illegitimate conflict rooted in corporate interests, evangelical millennialism, and just general warmongering, which made support of it a mandatory performance. Famously, the Dixie Chicks' career was basically ended as a result of speaking out against it, and that was just 2 years earlier. So I want you to take that environment and just kind of pin it somewhere in your mind, because first we need to talk about a certain kind of dude, the tactical operator. And to do this, we need to talk about the 2020 documentary, The Standard. You probably haven't seen this documentary, and for good reason, it isn't very good. It's a really good example of a counter-documentary, one where the clear intent of the piece, the things that people say and the messages that are conveyed by the filmic language are completely at odds with the things that are actually shown. The Standard is ostensibly about the most hardcore of hardcore military tactical badassery training, the U.S. Special Forces. quote, pushing limits and building bridges at the world's toughest endurance event. Go Ruck Selection is not only the toughest endurance event on the planet, it's also an attempt to bridge the military-civilian divide. Hosted by a group of Special Forces combat veterans, this 48-hour challenge is a condensed interpretation of the U.S. Army's 24-day assessment and selection. For the participants, the event is a chance to test their limits while paying tribute to those who serve. For the Special Force cadre who lead the event, it's an opportunity to honor their roots and connect with civilians. Less than 2% of participants finished the first 18 iterations of the event. Will anyone in Class 019 meet the standard? And then go on to talk about what happens in the standard, like the fact that like it becomes very obvious that it's like, okay, you have this lofty pitch that it's like, oh, this is a condensed interpretation of the U.S. Army's 24-day assessment and selection, which means that like, oh, this is going to be like really like, this is going to be really focused stuff, right? Like this is going to test things that you didn't even think needed to be tested, that you could never have prepared for, because like you didn't realize that was a thing you were gonna need to do, right? Like that's the image that it's trying to conjure. It's just endurance. It's literally just they just have the participants like fill their bags with heavy things, mostly sand, occasionally wet sand, actually frequently wet sand, and then like, okay, go do push-ups with your heavy bag on. Go throw your heavy bag and then go pick it up. Go do push-ups in the water with your bag on and it's full of sand. Go do, this, that, whatever with your bag on. And you start to get really suspicious of the fact that like, it's like, why do they keep mentioning these bags? Like, what is it about the bag? Like, obviously, like the bag, like I understand that a soldier's kit is going to be important, like that they're going to go out on their special ops assassination missions and they're going to have like stuff with them. That makes sense to me. But like, you're really, really, really calling attention to this bag in that every single activity manipulates the bag in some way. Like, it's not just that you're wearing your pack, you're constantly doing things with this bag. You're having them just like, and also it's very clear that you didn't really think this ahead, because very quickly, all of the tasks are clearly just like improvisational, something that you thought up on the spot, where it's like, pick up your bag and like throw it as far as you can, and then go pick it up and throw it as far as you can, and then do that, and whoever gets to I don't know, my tractor first gets to take a nap. And it's like, wait, what do you mean about your tractor? And you start to realize that like this entire thing is just taking place on this one guy's like it's just taking place in like his back 40, because he's got some like coastal land in Florida, and so it's like it's on his property, and there's nothing set up, so like they're basically he basically tricks them into moving a bunch of paving stones for his gazebo. And so it becomes obvious that like, one, they're just using a bunch of land that they already had, because the guy running the main guy in the documentary just owns a bunch of land, so they're just doing it over at his house, and all of the challenges he's just kind of like making up as he goes, because they're very repetitive, and they're all the same, and there's nothing like sensible about them. They're not really testing anything, and they're all just things made up on the spot. And they keep involving the bag. It keeps being like, oh, well, go fill your bag up with sand and then throw it and then go pick it up, because the whole movie, like the entire movie, is actually just an ad for these bags, because the guy who owns the land and is running the event owns a company that sells these bags, and the finish line for the final, like, the final endurance, race, like the final, like, 4-mile jog is at his store. And they're like, yay, you get a free bag. And so it just, you start to realize as you're watching the movie that as much as they're hyping up, like, you're kind of like, you know what, this probably is actually how it is. This, like, all of this crap, all of this mythology about, like, special forces training and, like, how hardcore it is and how, like, XYZ whatever it is, it's just improvisational slop. It's not something that anyone's actually, like, formalized. It's, no one's written this down. No one's actually established, like, okay, here's, like, they keep talking about the standard, but it's like, oh, there is no standard. They just make it up. They just wing it. It's just how they feel on the day. And, like, visibly you can see them conspiring against people that they don't like, who, just so happen to be all of the women who are attempting it. And the black guy, don't read any further into that. Don't why are you looking at the fact that they edited this thing and they chose to keep in all of the stuff where they're, like, deliberately making one guy's life harder because they don't want him to win? Like, they left that in. It's their documentary. They paid for it. They're in it. It's being shot and edited by their buddies. Like, what is going on here? And you're like, oh yeah, no, okay, this is just how this is. This is what's under the hood. Yeah, you probably heard about that when I first watched it. And also, I know I've talked about it on stream before. I know it's come up on stream before. Yeah, it's all an ad for a bag. I freed you. There you go. Ooh, gross. Oh, no one wants that. You gotta end. You can't exist. You're a thing that shouldn't be. We're gonna throw some tax. Have fun with tax. Come on, come over here and play with tax. Yes. Yes, have fun with tax. I don't really know why I'm walking out. I think just to, like, enjoy the freedom. I didn't really mean to throw those tacks, but I still don't know what this, like... I still don't know what this was for. I suspect it's gotta be more than just, like... a funny room. Hit all the targets in one shot? Well, I mean, I need to change my... Hit them all in one shot. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Oh, there was a big chunk of rosemary stuck between my teeth, and it just came out. Oh, boy. Oh. That's like chewing on a pine needle. Can I... I don't think you can shoot that fast. If you had enough silk, maybe you jump, use... Actually, curve claw. Curve claw might do it. Okay. I'm going to assume I go and come back. Curve sickle. Oh, that reminds me. I need to go talk to the druid. All right, how does the curve sickle? It's got more charges. Maybe it's just, I mean, yeah, same thing, more damage, more charges, bigger hitbox. That'll actually be pretty good. I mean, we're running out of bosses, but that would be, okay, so maybe if you do that, if you can get that in Act 1, that would be really, really good, because there's a bunch of bosses that are super vulnerable to the curve claw. Like, it'll hit them like 5 times in a single throw. Oh, you can't get it till Act 3? Oh, man. Yeah, that still would have been good to pick up before Coral Tower. That's... Yeah, no, there's a bunch of stuff in Coral Tower. Because, like, I wound up... No, wrong way. I wound up mainly going with the bugs. Because bugs, amazing. But there were a bunch of times there's, like, were definitely a bunch of waves that had me thinking, you know, is Boomerang the answer?
일어나래.
I thought I got all of the moss berries. Oh, man. Which... Which moss berries am I missing? Because I know there's an upgrade to the Druid Eye. And I would just assume that getting all the moss berries and getting into Act 3 was going to be the trigger for that. Apparently not. Well, apparently I just didn't get all of them. How many have I done? I lost track. I did most of them in Act 1. And Act 1 and 2. Also, I'm still missing one spool fragment. And I can tell I'm only missing one because it's like you've got the number in the achievement progress. So I'm missing one spool fragment, and I have no clue where to even look. Anyway, let's go back to Bellheart. And then let's go do the sad thing. 'Cause yeah, I am aware that there's a fourth heart. Because I was running around, I went to go see if there were places that I couldn't get to using the Ascension, using the sky thing. Wait. It's not behind the lacquer, is it?
Cadestre.
Barbaro. Little slim.
Oh, I have the last mask, so we should go down to Atla and talk with Ava. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta say, the snitch pick, actually really good, for, oh, what's his name? The their bot, the here boss, the Make a Wish boss, Seth. Yeah, the Snitch Pick is really good against Seth. Nihilith was disappointing. I don't think Nihilith should have existed. Nihilith should have just been like a... Yeah, I didn't enjoy it as a gimmick fight. I think it was just like, it was like a hair too punishing for a like freebie gimmick fight.
Da, fenestra. Mi ofende? Nesvie?
Let's find out what can go wrong. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's sick. Let's check in on these two. Wait. Do I want to talk to them right now?
Oh.
I assume, you know what? Sure, let's turn in the hearts. I kind of want to find this. I kind of want to find this spool fragment first. I'm just gonna. Gotta have. Okay, yeah. Okay. Interactive map, and then just hide everything. I already know what the map looks like. That doesn't really matter. Spool fragments. Okay. You can buy one from those vendors. I'm pretty sure I bought that. I don't imagine that I would have left that. Grand Gate, that one's from the fleas, no? Pretty sure I've got that. There's none in Mount Fay, or well, there's one kind of in Mount Fay, but it's in the slab. I know I got that because it's in this room right here. There's a Silksong save analyzer which can tell which exact spool you are missing. All right, let's see. Okay. I don't want to go that login. Okay. It is in app data. So for Mac, that's going to be library. It's going to be library, application support. Why do I? It's called something weird. Steam app data is called something weird. You know what? If I just search oxygen. Wait, no, that's not gonna, because that's not gonna search library. I don't know why I'm trying to dredge this out of my memory, kicking and screaming, instead of just looking it up. Because I am aware that I know it, but I'm also aware that I have consistently, reliably forgotten what it is. I bet if I have I bet if I just use go to folder, it is probably in Yeah, there we go. I was like, I bet if I just, yeah. So on Mac OS, if you like go to folder, and sure enough, in my like recent locations, there it is, because it's actually it's in the user, so it's in it's in library, but it's not in the like it's not in the public library. It's in it's not it's in the hidden library folder attached to your like user, uh like the user account, which one of the things that I know but never remember is like, what is the keystroke to show hidden folders? And so I actually just have this as like in my like go to location command. Sure enough, the second one down of like, here, places you commonly go to is the user's dot library. So ba, 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 ba. Application support, and we scroll all the way down. Oh, look, unity.teamcherry.silksong, and we are looking for user dot user dot dat. I have two. Oh, they want just regular old user1 dot dat. Okay. Choose file, copy, paste. Game status 93%. Mask shards. We're done. Spool fragments. There are it's telling me I'm missing 3. But this says I'm only missing 1. Okay, 1 and 2 might always show as incomplete. Okay. Because it's like Pilgrim Quest and the Greymoor. Yeah, those are like crazy early, and I remember doing those. So it says I'm missing Ward 01. Is Ward going to be the dev name for Underworks? White Ward. That would, right. That would make sense. Okay, it is. There is one in. No, there are 2 in White Ward. There are 2 in White Ward. Let's go back to the tool. Does the tool have 2 listed for White Ward? No. The map has 2 in White Ward. Well, I guess we go to White Ward and start poking around. The best way of getting there is going to be... You can't go up from the cauldron, which sucks. So we've got to go... Grand Bellway. And then whether you cut across the coral chamber, which side of the coral chambers you cut across, it's basically the same either way. You're just running down a long hallway. I don't think I've been back to White Ward at all in Act 3, and it was already a spooky place, so there's probably worse stuff happening, and I did not actually go anywhere. I just... Well, I did, but okay. Grand Bellway. And then it doesn't matter whether we go here or the other side, so let's just go here and... little on the violent side, but... all the way back up at the top. There's space below this elevator. How do you get... Okay. The elevator seals top and bottom. So if it's down at the bottom, you can drop down and you can get into that area on the left. But then you just get here. So how do you get down? Well, the elevator's at the top. You can't go through the cauldron because you can't go up through there. I think I tried this before, but just in case I didn't. No, right, yeah. So how do you get in there? You can't come in through the underworks. Is there some other entrance? break the elevator. Did I not? Where the hell would that... Yeah, that lamp was highlighting a collectible of some sort. It was necessary to get through this area in the first place. Now we should be back in the elevator shaft, and so if we drop down... What if I just get in the elevator and hit the switch until it breaks? No, I see it. Okay. Unfortunately, we need to go all the way around again. guess I could cut... okay, you know what? I'm probably going to regret this. Yeah, locked door. So... we're going to... basically do a path. We're going to go all the way to architect. Also, I don't think I've talked to the architect recently. But yeah, we've got that locked door that I don't have a key for. Where the heck did it go? This room had a silk heater in it. Then we've got the long hallway with... Okay, and this way was to where we had to defend. I don't particularly want to be in here. Yeah. Okay, well, you're not buffed, so... rest in piss, I guess. I suppose this is a place where you can, yeah, you can just kind of come back and fight these guys to finish off your Hunter's Journal. Where are the White Ward? Okay, no, I've already got the whole thing for the surgeons and the morticians, but that dreg husk, I mean, there's only one, really, like outside of a couple scripted events, there's only the one, so that's a little bit annoying. And this just goes down. As long as we don't go through the door. Right. Right, that was beads. And this just drops down to third chorus. Ah. Yeah, I hate you guys normally. I ain't dealing with void touched. Okay, so I mean that's just confirming something that I intuited right away, which is that the souls of bugs that are no longer useful physically are extracted and turned into these little butterflies and then put into the robots. Yeah, the first time I killed one of the robots and a bunch of butterflies came out, I was like, oh no! crazy spooky lore room. It feels like there should be something more in here than just spooky lore. Okay, I think that's the full song. Alright, it got worse. I thought I hit that wall already. I'm pretty sure I hit that wall already. Choral commandments. Right, I guess we gotta go turn it in to read what it says. But no key. Places the key could be that I can think of, or things that I know I have kind of semi-outstanding. Verdania. Somewhere in the Citadel that I haven't revisited. Like, I don't think I've been back up into Memoriam since Act 3. Big chunks of putrefied ducts I haven't bothered to return to. I don't think I've gone back to Bilewater at all in Act 3. I'm pretty sure I've cut through the exhaust organ at least once. I've been back and forth across Greymore, but Greymore's so big and there's so many, like...
Uh-oh.
Hello. Welcome. There's so many, like, nooks and crannies, like I have no memory of what's up here. Sinner's Road, likewise, I haven't returned to since, Oh wait, no. I think I've like cut through portions of it since Act 3, but I haven't really done. It's probably hidden somewhere in Underworks. I did not really comb over Underworks because with this elevator fall, I was very, very annoyed and just trying extremely hard to get out of Underworks. So I have spent a bunch of time here in that I've like routed stuff through here and cut back and forth, but like I did not, and I did the mandatory stuff obviously. But but I did not... Like, I didn't find this treadmill room until Act 3. There is something very fundamental to know about the search for the key. I guess it could be... I mean, that's something we could do, actually. Tormented Trobio. I still haven't finished that fight. That's actually not far from here. Okay. Tormented Trobio. What do we want for this fight? Tacks don't work on him very well because he sweeps the floor. Cogflies probably work good. Cross Stitch probably works pretty good. Threadstorm I don't think is going to work well. Silk Spear might not be a bad choice. Pale Nail's probably decent. Sharp Dart. Sharp Dart good, because you can go through him while he's a tornado. But the timing, the wind up on Sharp Dart is kind of deceptive. Rune Rage is more of a AoE. I think Pale Nails because it doesn't need to be aimed. And then either Cogflies or the Curvesicle. Oh, also I keep seeing references to a lightning gun that I have no clue. Oh, wait, the only place I've seen lightning stuff was up in, Memoria. Memoriam? Yeah, up in Memoriam. Because there was that little jumping puzzle where you needed to dodge the lightning. But that's... Okay, wait. No, that's suddenly seeming super weird because everything in Memoriam was a reference to a biome, but I haven't seen that anywhere except there. come on, I hit that. Theater nerd. Ooh. Okay, that one was entirely on me. Nice. That's 2 crits. Good stuff. Mean. Mean, Trobio. Alright, that one's on me. Oh. Ah. Okay, I need to stop overusing pale darts. It's very good, but it's also... No, I knew that was coming. Terrible timing. Terrible timing on my part. I am a little proud of the clutch heal that I managed to get off. Well, it wasn't very clutch. It was very careful and deliberate. I had a plan. I executed it. I got a lot of health back, and then I just kind of wasted it, but, you know. We are getting really favorable Oh, I almost snatched. Almost snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. Ah. What'd you give me? Ooh. Is that an... So just an upgrade of the mirror. That's good. That's good. Hasn't Trobio actually killed other bugs? Not as far as I know. As far as I know, he's just being, like, being spooky. I mean, he has killed... It's in his Hunter's Journal entry? Depressed thespian consumed by the melancholy of a collapsing world. This one chose to embrace the doom to come. I shall not share such easy surrender. Haughty thespian convinced that only dazzling performance can raise Fairloom from the throes of death. Oh, okay. He seemed quite happy for others to die upon the stage in pursuit of his goals. I didn't read that as he has killed, more that like, hey, so his explosives hurt. Yeah, I read it as him trying to kill her. Like, I'm a method actor. I only use live bullets. Okay, alright, this key is consuming me. This white word key is consuming me. White ward, second key. Accessing the elevator requires the white key, which already did. Okay, that does... Okay. Those directions only made some sense. No. Somewhere around here. Didn't I just go up here? No. Okay, I didn't try this one. Okay. Got a claw line pull on that side. Alright, we're cooking now. Oath of the White Word. While song must be sung, none may falter. Infirmity, sickness, death, all are banished from our citadel. Just kind of walked into that. Key. Okay, and then it is back up on the left-hand side from the elevator shaft, which is actually going to be easiest to get to by calling the elevator up top and then dropping down. I guess I could have just called the elevator and then used it. Oh, this is a very long drop. You've got projectiles. And you can lift. And you're taller. Yeah, okay. Ground bound, so we default to tax. No, let's go with Weave Light. Big. So tack's good. Curvesicle could also be really good. And Sharp Dart will probably hit a bunch of times, but it could also, let's say, Rune Rage. Thanks, Ava, you spooky eldritch thing that even the Weavers were, like, a little apprehensive about. You're very useful. I'm sure that's what you want to hear. Hey, I got my 4. What the? Okay, you're weird. That was an odd and unexpected phase. That did not work. Kind of an odd fight. All right, so save the tax. That's not exactly a controversial thing. Freaky and weird. third silk heart. Oh, man. Oh, God. That is so worth doing so much earlier. And by so much earlier, I mean, like, immediately after getting the final, immediately after getting the final needle upgrade. You just wait on the ground, wait on the low. I mean, the great thing about the low one, like that I realized, I don't know, like mid-fight after it happened by accident, is that if you're kind of at mid-distance from him, it just goes over your head. You can just stand there. Where are we? Another psalm cylinder. This just keeps giving and giving. Another memory locket. Right, I'm probably missing a few of those. Be free. Be free. Do not be enslaved to light rooms. Wait, is this the other side of the confessional? It is the other side of the confessional. Let's go break it. Wait. I wonder if there's anything... Wait, what is... Oh, wait, no, I know what that is. That's the... where you got the claw. Easiest way is going to be to cut through the stage. And swap out Rune Rage. Up, yes. Yes. And then don't fall into that gear right there, which you have done numerous times in the past. And then we just kind of cut. Ah! Oh god, you're all infected. This place is getting bad. That's okay. There's a bench here. And then, is there anything different at this guy in Act 3? This is just the same song. Okay, so you added a little bit of new dialogue, but okay. Okay. I don't want to get out through the vaults. That was a nightmare. Okay, we're done. Fully upgraded nail, all masks, all spools, all silk hearts. It does not look like there's any room around this for anything to fit. Oh, we've got a Psalm cylinder and a Choral Commandment to drop off. Choral Commandment's real easy. We'll just go to Bellheart. I mean, the other one's also easy, but it's the same amount of travel either way. This one's less distance. Tattered decree of the Citadel. Bug of voice grown hoarse or shell fallen frail. You have been selected for duty most sacred. Become our light, our guide in darkness, that others worthy may climb to join the holy song. Oh, grim. Oh, is that all of them? It's such a neat... There's either 3 more or that's it, because that's such a neat... It's so tidy. I probably didn't find all of them. I sincerely doubt I found all of them. Yes. Okay. Go back to Grand Bellway. Then we hop up to First Shrine, drop down. You can sing for me. You got anything new for me? You don't. I know you don't, but it's worth asking. One of these days. See how pro that was? All right, buddy. Well, I'm just going to leave that playing for you.
Regina Fora.
Well, enjoy. No, it doesn't follow you. It just has proximity to the, Okay. Down to the snails, I get. Oh, wait. Oh. No. We gotta go make ourselves sad. I think this is my closest bench. I mean, they're kind of about the same.
Wow.
Oh, hello.
Benifrey.
Bina Seru?
Pasfine.
Wow, Sakra Sila. Hehe, Tosko Kel. Wow, Sakra Sila. Wow, Sakra Sila.
Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Seth was one of the original Kickstarter backers who was dying of cancer and had this, like, made a wish that he could meet Team Cherry kind of thing. So they get in touch with him. They're like, yeah, you can design a character for Silksong. Like, let's do this. And so he, like, sketches out this character. So, okay. Not only do they put Seth in the game, they make him into a really badass boss, and they give him this whole, like, quest line afterwards. But then the big thing was, I don't know, this wrecked me. So Seth, the real Seth, his time on Earth was running out, so they brought a build of the game to the hospital. Let him play his boss fight.
Nada.
No inchador, inchado. No inchador. Maro asa. Polera.
This is great. This looks amazing. We're gonna assume we hit that, and then we get a pogo segment. Okay, did that go anywhere on that side? Oh, you're mean. Okay, that explains that. This Zone soundtrack is amazing. Alright, I need to find one more, like, little bug to hit.
Friend.
Okay, the small one down at the bottom. Yeah, you respawn. Good enough. That looks benchish. I don't know why I'm... Oh. Okay. Ah, I was wondering when they were going to have one of these puzzles. When I saw you could move the lily pads. Okay, but what are those doing? Oh man, this is a big room. Okay. We can get back up this far pretty easily. Can we play the whole thing or just do the puzzle? Play it. Looks like the same song. Same song. Okay. Ooh. Got it. Okay. This is where we came in, right? Yes. No, all the way down to the bottom.
Notelia. Maru Asa.
Okay, there is 0% chance that this story ends in anything but tragedy. But I am extremely glad that I decided to do it. This is really good. Okay. Not what I expected those to do. Oh. Oh, come on. I should have been able to dash under that.
Maruka Eranu Shaku.
This is the best heart quest, and it's not close at all. Yeah, no, I agree. I like the environment of the red coral forest. I did not. I would have loved it. Okay, if that whole tower had been like, okay, you do one room checkpoint, one room checkpoint, one room checkpoint, like, you know, up the tower, instead of a chain of 3 mandatory gank fights. I would have loved it. I would have thought it was great. I think each of those rooms on their own were a really nice challenge. Oh. Now that I've seen the path. Oh, it came up to me. Yeah, I kind of wish they'd highlighted all 4 hearts and been like, we need 3 of these. This run back's kind of a lot, but the boss isn't that hard, so... Oh, come on. Okay. Well, definitely phased the boss. Not what I wanted to do. That is... Glad I decided to drop some tax. I was really hoping those berries would respawn. I'm gonna die to this thing. It's amazing how much harder every little thing gets when you're like, I have one mask left and it's vibrating. Okay, no, I did go through here. Right, because that's the way I initially came. I guess go back to the Green Prince and... Just a hair short. He was up here. Now he has moved, so let's continue following the trail. Which is just backtracking. Those respawn now. I'll take it. Full health is nice. Full health makes me feel good. Okay. Okay, that's revenge now. Oh, now it's definitely revenge. God damn it. This bug is like, if you dig a grave, dig two. You're the worst. Oh, and you punish getting close? Wow. Wow. Okay. I think they would be on a lot more of the, like, most hated enemy lists if you have to fight them any more often. Consensus for most hated is leaning towards the mosquitoes in putrefied ducts. Not a fan. We will come back to that in a sec. We're leaving the dream. We're leaving... We will talk momentarily. This is going to be a bit on the obnoxious side. And by a bit, I mean a lot on the obnoxious side. Okay, let's try... Okay, that's a...
Maro Asa. Alera. No in shadow, in shadow. No in shadow, in shadow. Where
Hey, little guys, do you respawn? No? Dang it. You would have been actually really handy. I actually, yeah, the Craw Gauntlet was one of the first places that I could probably say I got like hung up on. I got a little tilted at it, but I was also like, I did feel like I was making meaningful progress from attempt to attempt in terms of like figuring out when to use what abilities and where. I think that was when somebody tipped me off on like on going out of my way to buy the spike trap, which I hadn't bought yet. Because yeah, like that was that was for, I think, a lot of people, the like, and I think by design it's the like, hey, you should take tools seriously. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be a run back.
Maruka Veranu Jaku.
This is a really odd area, just off the fact that like you can tell that it was originally, well, actually, you know what? I don't even know if that theory holds up. Wait a second. Let's go look at some. Okay, so these are maps from, you know, we're gonna open them in. Okay, so at the Australian Institute for the Moving Image, they had a Silksong display. And part of it included a bunch of these maps that a Reddit user took really mediocre photos of. But so these are development maps. So August 2017, this was kind of like, so this was the state of the map sort of immediately after the decision to like, nah, it's not DLC. It's not just a playable character. It's a whole game. So that's August 2017, October 2017, November, September 2018. So you get like a big year break. And so at this point we can see, so there's the Craw Caverns and, zoom in. So there's some text over here indicating something over to the east of Craw Caverns, but it is too low resolution to read. Yeah, so you can, so I think, so what is now Verdania, there's a little bit of it. There's a tiny little bit of it. And that's February 2019. So we've got sketches in late 2018, a little bit of terrain build in 2019, but mostly sketch. We've got some blocked in roughs in 2019. That's September 2019, November 2019, January 2020. Okay, so we can see, so it was cut somewhere between September 2021 and April 2022. Because then the next time it shows up, it's its current map. That looks more or less like what I'm running around through. Yeah. So you can tell this, like, they were toying with the idea of the area, not quite sure what to do with it. Cut it. Retooled it. And you can see some, yeah, okay. I think the dream version comes in later comes in sometime later in 2022. I think they built this area initially to be an area, and then didn't retool it into this dream area until a little bit later, because it does have a lot of the hallmarks of, like, hey, here's an area that you're going to explore with, like, benches and stuff, but oh yes, Amy, okay, I will scratch your tum. Yes, all right. Yes, okay. Go your tum for scritches. No, I drew too much attention to everything. Oh, there we go. Oh, but you want to grab it now. You want to grab my hand. You're like, oh, okay, playtime? Playtime? Tussle time? Yeah, she's been here like the whole time. No, this is the wrong way entirely. We should go talk to...
Bren.
Bottiglia. Mito.
Oh. When 3 fonts weep, our sacred shrine shall rise. Well, there's 1 font weeping. Alright. That was easy. Ah, missed it. Dang it. Devious. I'm gonna regret dropping down. Okay, so where's the 3rd? It must be up and more towards, like, the middle or the right? Down below? No. Wonder if it's back on the left side. Well, it doesn't quite feel right to be back on that side. Like, the arena is very... Unless it's... Oh, it's right here. I was doing the puzzle too well. I already started.
Mito.
True, Wormways is no longer devoid of life. It is now bursting with it. It's full of it's full of juicy life. It's overflowing and bursting with succulent, delicious life. Okay, this should be us back to that, not what I wanted to do. Back to the gank fight. You know what? Yeah, let's be nerds. Oh man, I love Chakra's the dialogue with her when you're cursed. It's like, hey bro, you don't look so good. You might want to get that taken care of. God. I'm trying very hard to not fight you because you're annoying. I also should go back to a bench at some point. And... God. That sucks. is mean. All right, I need to go back to a bench and switch my tool. Sorry, brother. Okay. This is actually doing pretty mid. So we'll go to pale nails and cockflies. I think that will fix a lot of our problems.
No, in shadow, in shadow. No.
Man, flea juggle. I got so tilted at flea juggle. I did in the end up doing it with... I think I did end up using Shaman Crest.
Friend.
The thing is that Wanderer was actually like, okay, the issue, oh man. So the problem was that Wanderer was like really good for it until it wasn't. And then when it wasn't, it was like, it's just that you've got no like margin for error with Wanderer on it. Which made it, yeah. If this is the other side of that bench, I'm gonna be... Wait, oh, it's not a bench, it's just a gate. Fine. Ah, Cogflies, my beloved. Wait, that shortcut's not even good. You still need to go past that. I took my hand off the controller.
Veranis.
Hironare.
No in shadow, in shadow. No.
I guess it's like a little bit better. You know what? Let's actually try it. No. Because up this way, okay, this... This leads up to the prince. This was the prince sitting and being like, edge of my kingdom. Yes. And then hatchery. You know what? Let's go find a bug to leech life off of, which should be Old Faithful. And we're cowards. So we're just gonna hit them once and then leave. And now that we have more health, we're gonna be less cowardly. Yeah, it's kind of shocking that, like, with so many different crests that all behave in, like, significantly different ways, there's none of them that I would say are, like, Yeah, no, that one's just like dead in the water. No! Oh, hey, we got the map. Okay, I think all of these puzzles are actually guiding us back to that little capital area. It's also the thing with, you know, a unique marker on the map. No, you're not dead. You're alive, and I don't like that. Okay, now that we have collected the memories, the kingdom is more solid. Healing pond? No, sadly.
Veranis.
Buenera. Tamiayan.
Maru Asa. Ladara!
Oh! Okay. That is A twist on that. Yeah, Cogfly's a little lost because it keeps chasing the Phantom. Man, I wish I could just go redo the first Sinner fight. Okay. Cross stitch. They do have very predictable attacks. Let's find out. And I guess really like Sting Shard. Sting Shard's probably our best because again, predictable. I mean, they'll probably just like straight pin. Actually, throwing ring. No, let's try Curvesicle. Let's see how Curvesicle works. The difference between the ranged ones in this case is probably not that great. Like not that significant. I shouldn't say great. They all probably perform about comparable.
Maruka Meranu Jaku.
You did 69 on Flea Juggle? That's great. That's amazing. I'm pretty sure Seth has 70, though. Wait. Suddenly the shortcut is very good. Yeah, there's just a memento. I looked that up because well, it was actually, I shouldn't say I looked it up. It was very difficult to avoid with all the people being like, "God damn you, Seth. How is he so good at this?" And like posting their screenshots of them like being 1 or 2 points like shy of his scores. Okay, so we know that the boss fight is up, so let's see what is down.
Ladara! Zurna!
Okay, it does work seemingly pretty good. Boo. I tried too hard to test the stuff. Just do it. Just do the fundamentals. Don't worry about tools. Don't worry about spells. Just do it.
Oh, in shadow, in shadow. Oh.
I could do without you being here. You feel wholly unnecessary. I just kept walking into it. Oh, I really wish that this run back is there's a few of these run backs where I'm like, oh, okay, you didn't have anyone like test the game in an authentic play scenario. Right, like most of your testers were working on kind of like very, very few of them, and very infrequently, it feels, were they sitting down fresh to just like play the game. Because I feel like some of these run backs, if you had a little bit more organic play testing of, you gave somebody the game, and you gave somebody just kind of like average at the game, you'd be like, it's like, okay, even within the philosophy of like what a run back sort of serves and does, there's a couple of them where it's like you'd reel it back a little bit if you were watching people like actually do it. know where you're supposed. Where are you supposed to go there? Like, I guess you got to try to end like above them.
Maruka Leranu Jaku.
Why can't I make this jump all of a sudden? Come on. Why does that keep happening? What is... I got the flow. Man, God, once you get... once the fight clicks, it's so good. And the thing, it's the rhythm of it is just a little, like, it's different enough from Cogwork Dancers that it's, you know, it doesn't just feel like a repeat boss. I don't even care if they say anything. They deserve a song. Really good segment. I think Verdania cured my burnout. Okay, go to Bell Home, check our mail, and then head to the shaman. Let's go rescue... I will say it was a little, like, Verdania's great. It was a little on the long side. I mean, I guess, okay, it's hard to say it was a little on the long side when it took me, what, 7 hours to beat the Red Coral Forest, and took me probably close to, I don't know, geez, what did I spend on Carmelita? Carmelita, like, even disregarding finding my way into that zone and exploring the zone and doing all of the side stuff in that zone, Carmelita alone probably took me 6 hours. Probably more, actually. I completely lost track of time. I was watching, oh crap. I was watching Ali, what's her name? It's a space science YouTube lady, begins with a C. I was just kind of like watching her videos and the new Sean video. Yeah, Collier. Angela Collier. I was watching a bunch of her videos. I was watching a bunch of Gutsick Gibbon. I was watching Sean's new video. I think... Did I... No, I had to have done other thing. No, because the Sean's... I was doing some research. No, I was doing other things. I was not doing Carmelita the entire time that I was watching Sean's 4-hour video. But no, there were multiple not short videos, 2-hour videos that I finished while working on Carmelita. Okay, we're gonna try. All right, get ready. Oh, my timing was just terrible. Okay, no, my timing's not bad. Your timing's just like, you've got a delay. There we go. Yeah, you're not really who that's for. 400 and basically refilled our shards. Man, those are some productive birds. Someone said in chat a couple days ago that you could get a gramophone, and you could play the you can play the cylinders here in your bell home. Is that true? Oh, I just already... No, I have the cylinders. Same shop that sold you the other furniture. Maybe now that I've finished the collection?
Hello, Slim.
Now that I've finished the collection. Wait, what did it say? Citadel crafted some marvelous machines and looks to be one of its finest. Apparently sent by some creepy slitherer hidden away up there for sale only to you. So yeah, okay. So now that I finished it's even funnier since it's like what I left it on. There's this immediate narrative of like I left it playing the surgery sounds, and you're like, Shaka! Get rid of this. Send it to me. Fear not, residents of Belhome. Why do you all look so nervous? Why allow these wonders from the Citadel to... No, okay, I gotta see. Is it still audible? Oh, if it were audible down here, just stand here watching poor Pavo just stand here listening to bugs getting dissected. Yeah, this is the good one. Alright, I'm going to grab a pineapple bubbly. And then we're gonna rock. Yeah, it's lightly audible at their booth. Hey Pavo, lift your head. You're bringing the vibes down. You want to see how down you're bringing the vibes? This is how I'm playing what I'm playing right now. Yeah, that's the vibes that you're bringing. I'm just matching your wavelength, man. Yeah, that's satisfying. Ah, wait, they're a level up from this. All right, losers.
Oh, Manel.
Yeah, I brought 4. I brought a backup. Just in case.
Hasbin? Fadastama.
Dosko Kel.
Yeah, one of these can burn extra bright. If you could burn it first, so that it burns the longest.
Finel, finek.
I don't like that. Oh wait. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh. Am I gonna regret my loadout? I'm gonna regret my loadout. Okay, Amy, you gotta sit down. It switched me to Hunter Crest without warning. Ah, down, Dan, down. That worked.
That's sure. Is hora. That's sure. Buram. Dorosila.
7 years. Yeah. Yeah.
Merma. Vyakura.
And so we must seem, for such is the cost of our wish.
Yanara.
You are wrong, lady. I knew the wish and the price to achieve it, and now, across these many ages, I have only come to know it
Cadestre.
better. Strength in mind and care in claw, strength enough that I may live to see a world better than our own, or to craft a world as I desire. That was the wish of my mother, of my mentor, and of you. Indeed, Spider, so much pain you must have passed to speak our hopes so simply. For her you become, who knows clear our desire and has seen full the darkness beneath our house. I would show you the gift.
Vyakura.
Witness the first light, the only means we possess to resist that void with which our family is forever linked. Reach forth, child grown strong, wrest it from this remembrance. Burn yourself free from our sad fate. I feel a little bad. Not a lot bad, but a little. Yeah, they talked about the thing beneath the they were talking about the door to the abyss that the Pale King, you know, threw several thousand eggs into and then locked the door. Okay, real quick. Quick, we do what we always do whenever we advance anything. We go to first shrine and we check on
Fa llamará.
Red Maiden, see? And this is why we do it. Red Maiden, you have some great task ahead of you, do you not? If so, then I fear the time of our final parting draws near. You sense it's true, Sherma. I shall soon descend into the darkness below the kingdom and quell the source of Farloom's rending. If that task is achieved, my future may take me far from Farloom, but I have faith that you will hold these bugs together and see them prosper. In truth, I am still only a fool, but I'll hold dearly to your faith in me. That warmth will help me endure whatever challenges lie ahead. Now let me pray for you, dear friend, and may my hopes follow you into the deepest darkness and beyond.
Doni poina volinette, pina sans mi manicette, d'un affant sur le banc. Paris de la cimanette, doni poina volinette, pina sans mi manicette, d'un affant sur le banc. Paris de la cimanette, doni poina ora ventin.
Maiden strong, wreathed in red, shield her shell, bless her thread. She fights for us until the end. Please protect my dearest friend.
Paris de la cimanette, doni poina volinette, pina sans mi manicette, d'un affant sur le banc. Paris de la cimanette.
Feel bad walking away. Okay.
Paris de la cimanette, doni poina volinette, pina sans mi manicette.
Who else? Okay, we'll just do a quick... Okay, since there is dialogue advance, real quick, who else would we want to check with? I guess Pavo and Chakra, yeah, and they're both in Belhart.
Da, finestra.
Pirante siava,
Megina fora.
pirante siava.
Oh wait, am I stocked up on... Yes.
Wellianis.
Mio fene?
The time is close, Chakra. The cost was grave and the challenge steep, but I have claimed a power that can put end to this disaster. Genda, this is good. Hornet-wielding needle essential. Wielding needle essential. My own strength has near reached its limit, and the dark husks continue their assault unceasing. Take your final action, and let us all see the end of this. She looks so tired.
Pasfine?
Mieszko.
Wenera.
Oh, if you get all 4 hearts, you keep the conjoined one. And it can be displayed. It was the 4th memento. Wait, so does it go on the... Does it go on the shelf then? It is, it's up at the top. Hey Sal, hey everybody, welcome. You came in at either a good time or on a terrible time. We'll find out. We are barreling towards the end of the game. So if you're very interested in Silksong, and if you are in the middle of like a blind playthrough yourself, we are deep into it. If, however, you do not care about spoilers, and you are okay with just sort of jumping in the thick of things, then welcome. We are headed towards the finale. Fleetopia and the Huntress? Sure. I am going to use this bench. How are things going, Sal? How was your stream? Huntress is left. Yeah, this upper one. Huntress is gone. Eggs all hatched. Huntress nowhere to be seen. Oh no! I was reading replies. Huntress better not have gotten eaten. I killed a lot of husks. I did terrible, terrible things to those 3 husks outside halfway home. No! At least we only need to get to Fleetopia. We don't need to get out of Fleetopia.
Janak moške.
Ushka Mikli.
No.
Kavak Katsa.
No, I think, okay, yeah, Seth hasn't moved here yet. You gotta find him a couple other places before he comes out here and demolishes your high scores. Okay, so looks like nothing.
Puntosh.
Nothing new out here. Shall I call you something more befitting a beauty of your stature? Like, perhaps Nectar Sweet? You'll refer to me by my name or not at all. We need to go just a little further out. Oh, no, because I'm playing the wrong one. That's why. I was playing the wrong song. Hello, Amy. Hello. Okay. No, we're not gonna. I don't think we're not gonna run around and find Seth. We're headed back to the bell.
Yanara.
Fa, Viona. Borovara.
Benny Frank.
Stay safe, Forge daughter.
Samene.
Okay, oh, the route. Yeah, we go. Yeah, down, straight across. Have a quick sauna. Refreshing. Oh man. Oh, the hotel we stayed at in Toronto for the AEW thing, it had, you know, a pool and a sauna, and the sauna was like insane. It was so intense. I was like, yeah, I'll go sit in the sauna, you know, like 10 minutes, maybe 15. And I got in there, I'm like, I don't think I can do 4. Ooh, it is heavily upgraded. Look at all of those black shells.
Gironare.
I've been working hard at improving the design. Your last journey ended up being a valuable test. That return path is long close to me and your bell is now needed again. Yeah, is it ever? Yeah, we'll just not ask where he got those shell shields from. If you're planning another descent, head down, holler, and I'll get you going. All right. Yeah. Let's do it. I mean, to be honest, he could just claim that he found them lying around and not be lying. Oh, hey, that was a lot less eventful than the first trip. Okay. I guess there's actually not a whole lot to explore because we did a pretty thorough job the first time. I don't know why I didn't actually try something more useful. Oh wait, no, the big one's on top. No, 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 go, no, go, down, lower path, lower path. You know what? We're gonna rely on our silk hearts a lot. Ah, I keep... These are glinting, so in theory I can just pogo off of them. As I then just completely whiff that. Is this even the right way? Scent there. Oh. I don't... I don't know that I want to trust that to the centipede. Okay, right, because we took the left path last time, which is why I didn't get that egg. And then this should... I don't know why I keep checking the map. There should be a bench to the left here? No. Alright, we left Lace out here. There's the bench. Alright. Rebuild our cog flies, let Ava recharge our silk. We are 30, flirty, and thriving.
1,000,000.
30 decades. Who are you hoping you'll find down there, Spider? An ailing child and a silk-starved beast? If so, I'm afraid we may sorely disappoint, but waits below is me no longer.
Was been?
Even if only your shadow remains to release your mother's grip, my blade would see it slain. Then why hold even this moment? Surely terror hasn't suddenly claimed your hardened heart. Take the final plunge, Spider. Join us in my drowning place and let oblivion swallow us all. Oblivion may take you, child. My own life I shall not sacrifice. I have survived the fury of your land. I have borne its barbs and its blades, and I have seen wonder behind its dangers. But always, child, I remain a daughter of Hallownest. In the void below all things, that darkness I will fear no longer. Let's go! Perfect, because it's totally unexpected. They never pull back that wide.
Kestra.
Lost Lace gets the big title card. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's still... Complete waste. Complete waste. Okay. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Alright. So she has all of her old moves, plus a bunch of new void ones. Ah, yeah, no, that one's still... Alright. Okay. Let's go tax. You know what? Threadstorm will just get us killed. Cross Stitch is a correct answer if we can pull it off, but I have a tendency of mistiming it and spamming it. Silk Spear and Pale Nails. Pale Nails is probably going to miss a lot. I mean, I don't think it's ever a bad option. I just think she's gonna I think I'm gonna waste it a lot. Cross Stitch is like correct, but I'm gonna screw it up. I think maybe the sort of answer here would be to actually unequip my tax just purely to not overuse them. I mean, I do have, like, I've got a lot of shards. And I have a lot of shard bundles, and I'm full on shards, and I'm full on shard bundles. But let's just kind of focus on fundamentals. Oh, boo. Okay, she can just kind of keep doing that. All right. Okay, all right. She does it 3 times in a row regardless. All right. Yeah, don't. Yeah, exactly. Don't use them in first phase. I didn't actually get the. I did manage to cross stitch an attack, but then I didn't actually get the damage from it because the hitbox was kind of off to the side. It was weird. That's good. There we go. I was doing good there, and then I started trying to get clever. Yeah, I think a better pick is going to be going for something that is a bit more of a, like, exploit an opportunity. Oof. No, you gotta go up. You gotta go... Always go over. Actually, I think I'm gonna switch things around. I think we're gonna swap... We're gonna swap Cross Stitch out for... Pale Nails. I think we'll swap the... Okay. The Weave Light means that we'll always... Or not always. We can just sort of run around and we'll get 4. And we... You know what? No. We're not going to worry about it. We've got 3 Silk Hearts. We're fine on Silk Hearts. We're going to go Snitch Pick. And I just kind of dropped into it. Yeah, right. Well, yeah, we don't need... We obviously don't need polyp pouch if we're not using a tool at the moment. What else? No. Reserve bind. We don't need okay, so injector band is only good if you can't reliably get safe. And you can pretty reliably get safe with against this moveset, or at least in phase 1 so far. She has some aerial stuff, but in general you're pretty safe in the air so far. Like, she's either attacking you from the air or she's on the ground. She doesn't have that many up attacks. And also she has a lot of really long ground combos. So if you can safely get into the air, then the extra time healing, like you stay floating the entire time. Wisp Lantern, I'm debating it, actually. Like... Like, we could go... Well, no, we want the healing. I don't know. Yeah, Fractured Mask. Like, there's an argument for Fractured Mask. It's one more hit point. All right. This is good. This is a good fight. Wait, something very important. All right. Ah. Okay, so she likes to mostly use it as part of her triple combo, if you're like in range. Ah. Yeah, no, I knew she was gonna pick that. I was like right in the line. We're getting to a daze, but we're not getting to... what I would decisively call a phase 2. I don't... yeah. No, she went... Oh, I went right back into it. Why? That was just a bad attempt, just in general. I mean, I got unlucky in my timing. I should have waited for her to start her next like triple combo.
Fun!
I'm getting really unlucky with the with just like my spacing on those dashes. I wasn't having trouble landing, like just all of a sudden I'm just like constantly landing in the tentacle wake. I wasn't doing that before. Just constantly going the wrong direction. Oh, what, that can pull? No. It was because we're near the wall, so I was like, oh, well, I want to go back towards the middle. Phase 2. Okay, all right. Phase 2. I'm gonna guess she's 3 phases. I would just assume. That was... I don't even know. Phase 2 again. I just gotta clean up. I just started making stupid decisions because I was trapped against the wall. Okay. All right. Man, I am just getting bodied. Oh. Split my attention up top. And dashed right into her. I mean, we're very reliably getting to phase 2, so that's good. And we're getting farther into phase 2. So we're improving. I don't know if I'm actually getting my snitch pick hit reliably. Ugh. Get away from... I say that, and then immediately it's like, oh, here's a bunch of very clear triple hits. To switch anything up. I don't know if I'm getting value out of Longclaw. How quick? That's a pretty quick windup. Alright, this might be stupid. This might set us back, actually. Let's find out. Note that looking at chat mid-fight is just a bad strategy. Like, taking your eyes off the screen is terrible. I don't think the Pinterest, the Pinterest, no, it's too big bait. It's a really bad. by the time, yeah, it's, you'd need to get really lucky. Ah. Ooh, I am not doing good. It's okay, we can turn this around. Look, we're back at full health as though nothing happened. And then we're back at not quite full health. I don't know why I tried to dash away from that. I'm just walking into stuff. So, well, also, I want to change Pinterest's pin badge out. Did things feel meaningfully different than with Longclaw? Wording bell, I don't need. Fractured mask, I mean, it's another mask. At this point, it's, I mean, it brings us to 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It brings us to 11. So it's a 9% increase in health. 9-10% increase in health. We could just leave polyp pouch in with the. I think maybe we just leave polyp pouch in under the assumption that we will eventually be equipping tax. We just don't have tax equipped right now because we don't want to, like, get greedy and use them up. Yeah, Reserve Bind is way better than Mask, especially with Multi-Binder. So Reserve is 4 masks once per fight. Well, once per bench, and this is 1 mask once per bench with the multi-binder. Even without the multi-binder, this Reserve Bind is still 3 masks. You know, granted, the Fractured Mask will absorb an entire hit, so it is potentially 3 masks worth if it happens to proc off of a single 3-mask hit and not a multi-hit. But, like, you know... You know what, actually, yeah, let's go Reserve Bind for now. Because presumably, here's the logic. By the time we're comfortable, like, okay, tax are going to be just like the last little bit of juice we need for this fight. By that point, we probably won't need Reserve Bind anymore. know what? Okay, I'm getting better at phase 2. I'm kind of regressing on phase 1 though. Oh, come on. That wasn't fair. Love eating contact damage into the stun. Oof. It's getting better. It's getting better. We're getting it. Keep turning around just like a hair too fast. And the number of times that that's happened where like she teleports and my brain registers that I've missed her, and so I disengage just into her. It's happened a lot more than I would like. This is inting at this point. I don't even, no, we're gonna just stand here and restart that. That was, I don't even know. The moment that I realized that, like, oh, I've gotten hit so many times, she's drained so much silk from me that I only have one heal available. And I've whiffed so many hook shots. Okay, hello, Amy. Oh, no, you're gonna need to sit down. You're gonna need to sit down. You're gonna need to sit down, not right there. You are right in front of the screen. You're gonna need to sit down over here. Amy. 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 Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you want attention. You want head rubs. You want head rubs. Oh, there you go. Oh. Yes, Amy, but you see, if we kill Lost Lace, if we beat this boss, then we're not 100%ed in Silksong, but we're like kind of done Silksong. We're done enough that we can play Hades 2. Like, next week. Because we're busy all weekend. Right? Right? Oh, you're following the hand. Following the hand, okay. Hello. Hello, sweetie. Hello. Okay. Will you settle? Will you settle just a bit? Your tail is very active. Your tail is... tail is going all over the place. In a very affectionate mood. Okay. But I need you not right there. I tried to pick up the controller and she just like headbutts my hand. She's like, no, that hand, that is the head rubbing hand. It rubs my head. It scritches my ears. Okay. Okay. Here? Here? Over here to your sleeping spot? There you go. Yes, and just like lay down there. Lay down there. Lay down. Lay down. Good. Down. You're not going to lay down, are you? You're going to follow my hand. You're going to follow my hand right back. Yes, you are. Look at this. Look at what she does. Look at what she does. She's like, no, this hand right here. This hand... This is how I like lure her places, is I just like hold my hand out and make like scritching gestures and she will come over and like put her head into my hand. Okay. Okay, but you're just standing on the keyboard now. Okay, come on. Okay. You're such a pre. Love you. Everybody loves Amy. Look, we've got some Amy emo chat. And if Amy does not love everyone. Okay. You're not done? I think you're gonna get overstimulated if I keep rubbing your head. You don't think you are, but I think you are. I'm pretty sure you are. Like you will. I've only got like just need a half hour of attempts on Lost Lace. Okay? Okay? Just don't. Okay? Come on. Amy, please. Alright, we're just gonna try this and see if she. Oh, yeah, no, that's your tail. Yep. Oh, right into her combo. Oh, no, just end it. End that attempt, Lace. End it. I don't know what I started doing there. We're regressing. We spent too much time petting kitty heads. Oh no. Oh, okay. It doesn't hurt us anymore at all.
Go!
love my sudden trip into the land of contact damage. Unplanned, but we decided to stay long term. You do not look chill. You don't look relaxed. Oh. Getting that was like going like fine, and then all of a sudden just it's like, oh, I'm not gonna move out of anything. I might just be at like brain load. I did start the evening with Carmelita, so it's not like we've just been like chill running around. I just at least wanted to. I didn't want to. I wanted to at least hit phase 2 again. Okay. I'm gonna try something. This is just we're just. Okay, this is not actually trying the thing I want to try. Come on, get out of the corner. Alright, we're just gonna just reset our health. Okay. I need you to do one very specific attack. Okay, that was it, but I need you to do it at the distance that I normally screw it up. Okay. Okay, so she dashes to, like, I kind of want to record it and then go through it frame by frame. She locks a position, so there's a maximum distance that she can go with it. So if she's far enough away, but it's not a fixed angle. At least I don't think it is, unless I'm just, like, psyching myself out. See, because that time, yeah, I would have been... She would have landed completely behind me if I hadn't moved. Yeah, she's locking, and that was short. I really... If you can pogo the first, so if for triple dash, if you can pogo the first, that's pretty safe. Because it'll always be dash, dash, and then the third one is the one that she mixes up between 3 different things. And now I'm doing the thing where I'm, like, going backwards. And I'm staying on the ground, and it's bad. And it results in, like, that, right? Nah. Oh, okay. All right. So I wish I had recorded the actual thing. No, where? Okay, so I originally started recording Seth attempts in order to like get footage of his absolutely BS iframes, which I have a few demonstrations of. Let's see if I can find one of the most egregious ones. Oh, there it is. Okay, so fight starts. He hops back. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that garbage. Look at that just absolute insult. And the thing is that like I was getting them all the time, and then of course as soon as I started recording and was like, okay, I'm gonna get examples of these so that I can like post them, I got very few, and then so it's like I stopped recording, and then I just immediately get like some of just like the worst ones I'd ever seen. Like he's standing there, like I just straight up down attack like through his head and land in him. So this one, like, I do get like a ting, but instead of 3, I get 1. So I only get the third hit in that. So he just like did nothing, and I framed through 2 hits. I think there's another one. Oh, yeah, there's a good one. Or no, it wasn't the one I was thinking it was. Yeah, so these attempts, like, these aren't particularly good because these are mostly like me flailing around trying to like I'm doing the thing where I'm trying to get a specific interaction, and so I'm just kind of playing like stupid. This one might actually be kind of half decent.
Oh! Hello! Mando!
So, Snitch Pick is actually very good against Seth. 3 hits, 2. We get this done. We get our hits in. All right, we heal. He's also actually like surprisingly permissive to heal around. Okay, that's. I don't know what I do there. That's bad. And then I just start flailing.
お願い
And jumping into him. Yeah. So there's a 3-hit.
社長はい
Alright, we get a heal.
バンドソロ
There's a 3-hit from the snitch pick.
セロミラクリア
I really wish I'd been recording my kill.
ごめんにゃ
Yeah, and all of his iframes on his transition, those suck too.
セロバンド
And then this just goes like awful because I'm at, 1 health and
ごめんにゃだからフレンドよはいソロミラ
and I think this one I just kind of like spam.
フレンド
Yeah, this one I just like I'm just spamming harpoon trying to get the
フレンド
thing that I was complaining about.
さよ
So this is probably a really
わ
bad attempt unless I change here.
うはさよ
Often when I'm doing these deliberately
バンドお
bad plays, what'll happen is it's like, oh, I was flailing around terribly, but then suddenly, I get the
クリア
daze or whatever, and it's like, oh, maybe I'm not doing so bad, and I start trying.
いやどうもセロミラおだからおレナうわ
Where were we? We got the daze.
バンド
I mean, I already know that this is not a successful attempt, because
ミラおフレンドセロソロおごめんにゃさよミラお願いおリナはいうわブッソはバンドどうもお願いサッチョフレンドリナミラおミラさよセロバンド
yeah.
フレンド
His second phase is, and that was actually the attempt where I stopped recording. I killed him like maybe 3 attempts later or something like that. But it was the one where I kind of realized it's like, oh, okay, phase 2 is just phase 1. It's like slightly faster, and the main thing that's different about it is he has that triple bomb dive, I don't know what you'd call it, where he'll just do it like 3 times in a row, and he can chain that ability multiple times in a row. Like he'll just do, so it's like 3 and then 3, so just 6. I've had him do it like 9 times just like straight, and that's like psychologically oppressive. Mean. Mean. No. I mean, I did a good job of, like, staying alive. Okay, I'm actually we're gonna switch things up. We're gonna believe. We're gonna be believers. I probably don't need the polyp pouch. Like, my gut tells me there's a third phase. But that doesn't mean there's a third phase. Alright, starting off bad. Good-ish recovery there. That was pretty good up until I got stuck in the wall. Feel like Wanderer's hard mode for such a punish focus fight like this? No. No, because you can fit in attacks into small windows. The problem is that I keep, like, jumping in the wrong direction. That was just bad spacing. Damn. No, it's not about the third hit, it's about the hit speed. It's about the wind up. It's not about the third hit. It's about not getting caught like standing there with a swing going half out. And every now and then you get a crit. We got like 3 crits on our on the Trobio kill earlier. Oh right, yeah, like we did 3. Oh, I was doing so well. Okay. Well. Oh, and then contact damage. Died to contact damage. Okay, that goes bad if she's, like, happens to decide to stand where I'm headed. Oh. That was a bad... Two... into the tentacles. Man, if she ends that in range, she has a mean... Is it just the third one in the dash that has that? I deserved that. That's why you got a harpoon. If you just use the dash, you angle down and you get caught in her backswing. I'm kind of getting, I'm getting really, really irritated at myself over the like 500th time that she's done her like jump attack. She does the jump and I like back away and then turn around. And I dash away and then turn around too fast. And so I just turn around like right back into her and take contact damage. It's not even that I like go into her sword swing. I just run into her. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? What am I doing? Dan, use your hands properly. Like that. Like I just walked into it. I think I'm just too tired. Like I mean, we've been going for a long time and I did Carmelita, I did Tormented Trobio, and now I'm doing Lost Lace. Like it's not like I've been just, it's not like I've just been running around doing fetch quests. Like non-trivial bosses. All of Verdania. Which, far from the hardest area in the game, but again, non-trivial. The range on that last swing is so far. I am one more to one more. 2. What is what I my controller's just like my controller's wigging out on me. Okay, that doesn't count. Controller went weird. Like it just stopped responding. No, I saw that wind up. I knew exactly what it was, too. Oh my god, can't just... And then I just melted myself with contact damage on the phase transition. I don't know why I assumed she wasn't gonna land right there. This wall is toxic. Get away from it. I was doing so well at like going in instead of out. Like that. I just walked into her. Go. I'm like, this is a dead attempt. There's no way I have the like mental self-control to get a decent heal off. But I still threw tax anyway. I didn't even stay at the bench long enough to Problem is that I need to stop. This is actually the last one. That I should have made that the last one, because that was like, hey, you can feel good about that. But like, I can feel my brain turning to sludge once I get to P2. My eyes are just like wandering. I'm not looking at anything. I'm not paying attention. I'm not reading the field. I'm just sitting here like, tax. How do tax work? What's my tax button? Oh right, I'm supposed to be trying to like also attack her. Not just attack her, but like... Yeah, no, This is, the thing is that I just know, like, I feel it, that it's like, all right, I'm in exactly the spot where it's like, come back rested, 2-3 tries. Because, cause I'm having these really good moments. I'm having these really good moments, and my brain feels like sludge. So the fact that I am, like, as tired as I am and still actually managing to get some, like, really good combos off of it is that it's like, no. I got this. I've got this. Unless there's just some, like, absolutely disgusting surprise waiting for me, which there might be. I mean, the thing is that, like, I'm kind of assuming that there's a phase 3, but there might not be. I don't know. Because, like, now that I've seen more of it, like, phase 2 is just, it's no nothing. It's not quite as, like, sicko mode as I kind of, like, assume they're gonna go. But yeah. So, like, there's, because this is the thing. Okay, all right. Let's game this out. Let's just sort of let's use our brains. Let's use our brains, which is just like, we know Team Cherry is making a game and they want it to end on, like, a really, like, cool note. By and large, with the exception of the heart bosses in phase 3, overwhelmingly the critical path bosses are more forgiving. I shouldn't say easier, are more forgiving up until Carmelita, and then even then Carmelita you can technically, like, bypass by doing Verdania instead. So with sort of like that in mind, a sicko mode phase 3, just like punished lace comes out and everything goes like bullet hell. That is a possibility, but that doesn't feel like the trajectory that they're on. So I think my guess is there is something that you would consider to be a phase 3, but it's going to be a lot more like Clockwork Dancers phase 4, where it's like, all right, there are technically 4 phases to that fight, but, like, you know, phase 4 is just emotional damage. So I kind of feel like if I come in rested and refreshed, I'm going to crush phase 1, and then I'll be able, like, I'll have the wherewithal to actually just go, like, alpha strike in phase 2, tax, blades, you know, get the needle hits in when I can. But I think that's it. Then it pushes, and then it's gonna be like, because the thing is that when we got the days, you can see the void, like, coming off of her. So I'm gonna assume that we go into, like, basically like a QTE where we, like, rip the void off of lace and then escape the abyss, or grandmother, like, breaks loose and it's just a big giant thing that you hit, but you get like an entire silk bar back every time you swing. Yeah. So, I mean, and I can see it going either way, and I could see it having like a sicko mode phase 3 and then a basically RP phase 4. Yeah, no, I think I crushed this once I come back rested. Thanks everybody for hanging out all night. I'm sorry we did not get around to Hades 2, but it turns out I'm bad at the game, and it takes me a really long time to kill these bosses. So, yeah. Anyway, we'll see you maybe Sunday. Not tomorrow. Maybe Sunday. Probably Monday. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I know Sal's not online because she raided me earlier, and no one I know streams at 1:30 in the morning. So I'm just gonna hit the button. Take care, everybody. Have a good night, and we'll catch you in a couple days.